Tropius. Izuko. Hi, buddy. Hey, buddy. There you go. My cat's funny. I don't think we win this unless we crit. I mean, I guess maybe if he has a recoil move. Nah. Beat boost Jolteon, special attacker, has sketch. Ooh. Okay. Alright, this is possible. I would have liked a little bit less attack, a little bit more special defense, HP, or speed. Obviously, the best sketch item move would be Thunderbolt. But we'll keep an open mind on what our options are. Probably want to try to get something before the rival fight. Calm Mind wouldn't be too bad. Calm Mind would help the special defense, just more offense. And it would be like kind of getting a quiver dance up really with speed boost. You just have to be careful. Low HP, low speed. Don't want to die in the grass. Treasure, it's not bad, but whoa, that's a big hit. That also would be a good pivot as well, because it would evolve into a normal type and would have stab judgment. I want to see what the Bidoof has. This is a little risky. Need the level 3 Bidoof just to make sure we don't die. Pulse is really good. That'll be my backup option. Come on, run. Run. I need you to run. I had a feeling he had another special attack. There it is. I was thinking Earth Power as well. Earth Power did 10 damage though. This is tough. Izuko, come on. Come on. There you go. I swear this guy has no guard. He hasn't missed a single blizzard. Maybe I just do the rival fight and then get the sketch afterwards. It would help having another move, but kind of playing our luck right now. Scout this. Let's run. Let's just try to get to the rival fight safely without dying in the grass. Welcome, Nomar. Welcome. Hell yeah, Nomar. Hope things are going well for you. Stab Thunderfang, but we're special, not physical. Sweet. Dragon Pulse would be really good because then we'd already have Fire Dragon. Who knows, maybe the Spinda has something we can take. Almost quit every day and you work for yourself. Feel that. Alright, we took away his stab. It's resisted, but it's scary. Come on. Nice. Breakthrough. Awesome. Well played. I don't want to give him Staff Facade again by clicking Dizzy Punch. Nomar, did you get a chance to watch the video? I don't know if I asked on yesterday's stream. I may have asked you yesterday. If I did, I apologize for asking again. Don't think I did, so that's why I'm curious if you had a chance to watch it. Right, we're a little faster, a little tankier. We can scout for moves, a little safer. Don't have to get stuck by the level 5s. Then again, I could wait till I get my level 8 move at the first fight, or we could pivot to Munchlax, who had Stab Judgment, which is really good. Some of that homemade peach pie, yeah. Harmless Wind is pretty good. Bug Buzz. Just gonna play it safe, don't want to risk a crit. I love Sketch, but I also hate Sketch. Having to scout 4 moves on every Pokemon can be quite a hassle. Can't control what moves they click. Aura Beam's not bad. Air Slash is not bad. Some good options. I'd say Dragon Pulse is probably better than Aurora Beam. So right now it's like Dragon Pulse, Earth Power, Bug Buzz, Ominous Wind. I think Bug Buzz is considered a sound move. Yeah. Also kind of risking getting hit by Dragon Rage by doing this. Double stab. Interesting. So if it was physical or special on the evolution, it would still have good move for itself. Let's go and get the level up move. I think I want to run it. You can delete Dizzy Punch first and keep Snore for scouting. Hey, Laser Dog, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, Laser Dog. I mean, I guess that's technically better than Snore for scouting, but I would have preferred it to be special defense to give us more tank on both sides. Blue X in the house, welcome. Thanks for joining. Like Dragon Pulse and Earth Power on the scouts. There were more to scout, but I really just didn't want to risk dying in the grass. I would feel a lot more comfortable if we had more than 40 HP. Because one Dragon Rage and all the work we put in is just gone. I think it's Runner, yeah. We won't get our next level up move until in the tower. Heart Scale, cool. Got the energy root, the Heart Scale. Sure, it's a little slow, but ability fixes that. I'm just trying to decide what move we take with Sketch. If I had gotten a really good special attack, I probably would be more focused on trying to get Calm Mind. I was hoping for T-Bolt, yeah. The swamp. It's tough. We're in a tough spot right now. Alright, I mean, that's something. We don't find Thunderbolt. That is stab, and it never misses. I would have preferred Discharge if I couldn't get T-Bolt. The car. You got, buddy. Another Judgment. Another Aurora Beam. That was a crit too. Three Aurora Beams. Hey, thank you, Namar. I appreciate it. My first week, I was very nervous. I misplayed with the Clefable. It happens. Would have been a win had I saved that one Pokemon instead of sacrificed it. We'll get him next time. My favorite was probably week 3 and week 8. I appreciate that, Nomar. I was growing it out for I want to say a couple months, might have been 3. I did recently shave, and the upcoming videos will be recorded face cams from this week. The audio on my mic wasn't going through for some reason, which I hadn't noticed until well after the fact. So it's going to be a bit more trimmed for the next few videos. But it has been growing in a lot better than I've had it in a long time. You're on 8 months right now. Damn, that's sick. It's gonna be really tough to get Thunderbolt. Almost tempted to just do Dragon Pulse as like securing a very good move instead of trying to prolong. So if I prolong it, I'll only have Dizzy Punch and Fire Blast for the tower. And if I got rid of Snore, then I don't have a move I can safely scout with once I am ready to get the sketch. There was also Air Slash. Spatial Rend. For Dragon Pulse. More accurate, more PP. Giving up 10 base power, no crit, like extra crit chance. That's funny, no more. Yeah, mine, it doesn't really grow long. That's probably like one of the longest I've had it in that video. Mine grows more like thick. Like it just kind of doesn't get like past my neck, if that makes sense. Shadow Ball is also really good. Impulse or Shadow Ball? Bill Fay in the house, welcome. Got a nice looking Jolteon right now, yeah. Looking for that Holy Grail Thunderbolt. Closest we've got into is Shockwave. The most viable would be Dragon Pulse, because Shockwave... Alright, so pros and cons of Shockwave, Motor Drive, and Volt Absorb, obviously. Pro, Stab would make it 90 base power, equal to Dragon Pulse, and it never misses, so we don't have to worry about accuracy drops. And then it also has 20 PP instead of 10. Oh, we found it. We found it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my gosh. I was honestly ready to go and get Dragon Balls. I had pretty much given up hope. Holy crap. All right. Regice and a Mewtwo. Damn. Oh, I got a little distracted by the Bronzong, but I wanted to say no more that it actually took a bit of time for the cheeks to fully connect, right? I had like this weird little patch on both sides. You know how the mustache goes down to connect to like the center of the beard? On the left and right of that vertical area, I for the longest time it just would never connect. And I want to say over the last like 6 months or so it finally did, which is just awesome. I just pretty much took like a brush and just kept brushing it, kept trying to activate the follicles. Give this Pokemon 2 more moves, and I could definitely see it being 4.5, close to 5. All right, here we go. Close, close. I would have also taken Calm Mind too. Nice. What do we get? What do we get? Razor Leaf. I was originally thinking I would get rid of Dizzy Punch before Snore. Snore is obviously very gimmicky, but it has its advantages. Though, without Dizzy Punch, I don't have a good answer to Dragons. And Snore isn't even that strong anyways. So I'll take the Razor Leaf just for coverage. Try to save Thunderbolts where I can for the top floor. So good. Open. Jeez. Latios, Regice, Mewtwo, Articuno, Ho-Oh. So that's what? Out of 19, 20 if you count the rival, out of 20 Pokemon that we had seen, 5 of them were legendaries. That's pretty crazy. He's not taking recoil damage. Okay, no burn, nice. Another one. GG. We've made it to the gym. It's almost a 4-star, I'd say. It's not quite a 4-star at this moment. Don't have any answer to Giratina. Digging the stream music? Thank you. Yeah, I felt for you guys having to hear the same thing over and over. So actually the group that the music was from released this playlist recently. I like how it's like a mix of the lo-fi but more like upbeat and like kind of forward pacing. It's not mellow. I just wish the songs were longer, because the playlist is only like 30 minutes long or so. Right, here we go. New move. What do we get? What do we get? Rock Blast. If it hits 3 times, it's stronger than Dizzy Punch. Technically covers for Giratina. I don't like the inaccuracy though, is the only thing. I don't know. Do we think it's better than Dizzy Punch or no? It would also give me a 4th move that does not make contact, so then none of our moves would make contact. Right? It's 20. Okay. It's pretty minuscule on like their value for both of them. I think I'm gonna do it. Good miss, good miss. And that was the ace, so we should win this. Right, we don't miss. And we win. Nice, GG. Please give me something good. Rolling Kick. It's another physical move, but fighting type is really good coverage. Unable. Okay. Too easy. Alright, what should we name Jolteon? Love getting past the gym in the first hour. Not just getting to the gym, getting past it. Always good feeling. Ben Franklin, that's a good one. 2, 3. Oh, but the thing is, that's with the space, it's 12, and without the space, it's 11, and we only have 10 characters. We could just do it as Franklin, if you'd like. Or we could take out the I in Franklin and the space. We'll see what it looks like. Berry juice would be good to add at Bugsy. Next Ether will be good for Thunderbolt. We could do it like that. Or we could just do Franklin, we could just do Ben. We could do Benjamin. What are your thoughts, Bill? Static Shock. That was the kid who had lightning as an ability, right? Yeah, yep, blue and yellow. I like that. Personally think if a letter needs to be removed, it's best to take out a vowel, especially like I don't know how else to describe it. It's usually like I do it with the rival name sometimes when people have usernames that are really long. It's a vowel that when removed, you can still understand the word that's being said. Yeah, I think in the later generations, you get 13, 12 or 13. But with this being still one of the older games, they only give you 10. And I think it's really stupid that they only give you 6 or 7 for the rival. I definitely think like a person's name should have more spaces as well. It's kind of why my character sprite's name is just TF, because I didn't have enough for the full username either. And I didn't want to just do Forest, and I didn't want to just do Tropius. Wait, did I add an extra? Oh, you're right, thank you. Here we go. I forgot to delete the number 8. Appreciate that. The only resistant berry that we need is Wakan. I like speed boost on this because we're not at the most optimal speed. So we are at a speed where in most scenarios we won't get outsped. And as long as we can get through the first Pokemon of like a gym leader or something, anything that comes after, we should be outspeeding by having that boost. And it gave us more investment in our other stats. HP is a little low. I think my biggest fear is not having enough HP. It's a little niche, but a good thing about our 3 other moves is, like, let's say there's a water type, a flying type, or a steel type that has the motor drive or volt absorb. If there's a Pokemon that is immune to our electric move, we have 3 other moves that are super effective to those. So that's pretty cool. Would really like to get Aura Sphere. Aura Sphere would be a big addition to this. Take that. Not bad. Good amount of heals for Bugsy. What we really need next are some status heals just in case. I guess motor drive really isn't the scariest either in this, because by having speed boost, if we accidentally activate a +1 speed on them, we get a +1 speed also, so they won't outpace us the way that Luminion did on one of the losses we had. It would be inconvenient, sure. It wouldn't be as detrimental to the run as it has in the past. Lepa, cool. And a full heal, awesome. How do we get T-Bolt? So I kept scouting before starting the run, and we found a Bronzong at level 9 that had it. Got really lucky finding a Pokemon with it. He had pretty much almost no other attacks. He kept clicking refresh, and then he finally clicked it. And I immediately sketched it. Stars? I'm very close to ranking it 4. It could be even better than 4 if we can get 2 more moves. 3 would be the best, because Fire Blast, although strong, not something I want to rely on forever. Rather have something with more accuracy. If we could get Lava Plume, that would be goated. More PP, good for the double fights. Arceus, jeez, I'm finding so many legendaries. The reason I'd say it's 4, good ability, good nature, good stab, good bulk. Oh my gosh, so many legendaries. Great stab, yeah. More accurate, more PP. It uses physical and makes contact. Don't really want to get rid of Rock Blast or Razor Leaf for another fire move. I think I gotta say no to it. Not a bad move, but not ideal for what I was looking for. Right, so far so good. I mean, we took one of the strongest moves in the game from the strongest Pokemon in the game on our weakest defense. I'm pretty confident with this. It's not the strongest, right? Like, the strongest move would have been Explosion or Self-Destruct on Stab Arceus. Fire. Nice crit. No! Yo, Caffeinated, welcome. What? Because I activated his Flash Fire. Wow. I almost clicked Thunderbolt on the first turn too, but I was like, no, play it smart, click the super effective move. Last time you saw this stupid Shiftry, you didn't click the strongest move against it and it made you lose. Now I clicked the strongest move against it and it made it makes me lose. Damn. Yo, Lord Zanba, welcome. You're getting Earth Power too. Nature Power wouldn't have been bad. Vacuum Wave would have been cool. No Thunderbolt TM. Damn, Shiftry. Oh my gosh. Damn, man. That was a good Pokemon too. Oh yeah, I'm glad I didn't go for this. I was tempted. I mean, I had Stab Judgment and Stab Egg Bomb to give to its evolution, but did not evolve into a good Pokemon. Yeah, stacked Shiftry for sure. Clear body. 254 defense on Swampert. That's twice now. It's taken out good Pokemon on me. Damn. I tried. Back to the lab we go. We'll get a runner. I was like confident this would be a fulfilling run. Not bad. Not bad. Defense is a little low. Not ideal that it's a split attacker. Has a good ability and good speed. Neutral nature. There's a chance that even without Flash Fire boosted, that still would have done a lot of damage. And if we had gotten burned, if I didn't get the crit with the Thunderbolt, like there was a really good chance that we weren't beating that Shiftry anyways. That's just unfortunate we lost the way we did. Because if he got the burn with a lot of damage output, we could have died to chip damage. When I chose Registeel as the favorite, I almost put Zapdos. Kind of wish I did. We would have had Zapdos on this file. Ooh. Really solid typing. Only weak to Ice and Rock, if I'm not mistaken. But Steel gives just as much value as well. More resistances. I need you to miss right now. I think they announced that Flygon was getting a Mega. There it is. There it is. Nice. And a crit. Awesome. Last heal actually wasn't needed. I was tempted to not do it. play for the odds that we got, but played it safe. What do we think? Snorlax or Flygon? We know Flygon has good ability and good stats. If it got set up, we could set up very safely without having to worry about instant loss to Perish Song. But Snorlax has also been doing really well for us lately. Thank you. I did hear about that as well, Zanba, that the only reason Flygon didn't get in Mega last time was because they couldn't agree on a design. That they did go for making one, but they just couldn't solidify it, so they took it out as an option. Confirmed 60 new Mons. I thought they weren't adding any new Pokemon. I thought it was all what's the region called? I'm blanking on it. I knew it. I did not get a chance to pre-order the Switch. I didn't know when the pre-orders were going to be active on their website, and by the time I heard about it, they were already sold out on pre-orders. We can scout the moves. Not bad, not amazing. Technically, we do have a Shedinja answer with Doom Desire. You think you'll wait on getting the Switch 2? I want it more for Champions than I do for ZA. I look forward to ZA, but I don't know if it's going to be a game that I play consistently for well over a year. And I know that Champions is available on mobile as well, which I would likely do. But the quality of playing it on the Switch too would be nice. What move does he delete? Keeps Thunder Wave, keeps Seed Bomb. He's strong. I mean, my defense is low. Keeps air. Okay, so he gets rid of Pain Split. That's the number one I wanted to get rid of. Almost always tends to be a Pokemon game. I feel that same. I mean, they've had some cool announcements for it, but it wasn't like anything I would immediately throw money off for. Like Mario Kart looked cool, open world, sounds pretty neat. What do we think in chat? Do we do Snorlax or do we do Flygon? Not Truant, not color change. Can't tell if, it's not normalized, I don't think, because if it was normalized, I think Thunder Wave actually would work on Flygon. because it would be pretty much glare. 18 attack, super effective wake up slap. Defense is pretty good. You want to run Flygon? We can do that. I think the downside of the Flygon is split attack and low defense. That's why I was considering the pivot. When you have low defense and are ×4 weak to a priority move, it can be scary. Pain Split is a banned move because it technically heals you. Why I was happy to see that it was deleted at level 6. Little fear never stopped us, yeah. I'd rather get Bulk Up, Dragon Dance, or Calm Mind. There's some niche sound moves that we can be immune to. We're immune to, like, I think it's Bug Buzz. Obviously Hyper Voice. We're immune to Supersonic and Grass Whistle and Sing. Obviously Perish Song, yup. That's like the critical one that everyone thinks about when doing a run. But I'm just thinking about like other immunities, kind of similar to Flash Fire, things like that, where it's like they click a move and it does nothing. Because whenever they click Perish Song, they tend to pivot to another Pokemon before their Pokemon dies. So all it really does is just force a free turn, or rather 2 free turns for us. Sonic Boom, yeah. That's another one to be good immunity from. You don't get another move until level 17. tough because we have 15 PP and Doom Desire, which yeah, it's technically another 5 PP, but it takes 3 turns to activate. It's gonna be a tough tower. We don't really have a good answer for like Gengar. There's a few, right? Charizard, Zapdos, Moltres, Ho-Oh. All right, try our best. Have super effective Ice Shard. Are future moves always neutral damage this gen? I think so, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think that they're super effective. I know Future Sight can be immune by dark types. I think that's the only one though. I'll have another 3 Pokemon before I'm even close to leveling up to 17. Oh, I mean, free XP, but oh, I was trying to heal, not lose HP. Where is it? There it is. Oh, that would have been a cool run. No poison. Okay. Nice. Perfect bind encounter, yeah. Okay, that's something. Gives us a little bit more PP to get through this. Obviously it's between Will-O-Wisp and Doom Desire. There is some value to Will-O-Wisp, being that we're low defense. And it's a little better of a Shedinja counter, as it only takes one turn. Really not the biggest fan of Doom Desire, but it does have application. It does have high base power. What do you guys think? Which one would you delete here? Yeah, I do like Will-O-Wisp a little bit more. Five. So this is what we have going into the gym. Just hope the typings are really in our favor for these next two fights so I can save my energy root. Awesome, that was a 15. Perfect. Couldn't have asked for better. Ooh, but he used a weak move. All right, let's see. Dark Psychic Grass. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Stars. I only give it a 3 for right now, because it needs some better moves. It could be possible to get to like 4, 4.5 if we get like Dragon Pulse, Earth Power. Four out of 5, correct. I always, especially early game, I always try to be critical with the ruling, because when I first started getting asked that, I would be throwing 3s and 4s around a lot, and then they wouldn't get far. Like a 4-star should get to the 4th gym, in my opinion, and I don't know if this has what it takes to get there yet, because of the low defense and the split attack. It's right now it's gotten here simply because of good matchups and getting lucky on surviving ice moves. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. Good throw. Want to save that. All right, good luck. Really glad I went for the burn. True. Perfect. Good miss. Very good miss. And I missed. Keep through. So close. Oh, good throw. Good throw. I don't know why I didn't just click wake up slap. That was silly of me. Nice win. Focus punch. Not a fan of it. Substitute focus punch works really well. I did think about doing the Nemesis Samba. That was actually added in February of this year. It's not something that's always been part of the Kaizo ruling. I originally, when I first read that, I was gonna put Biro as the Nemesis because we had lost to it a couple times. Now I'm more leaning towards Shiftry because I freaking hate how how it's been able to take us out twice now with really good Pokemon. But I just haven't done it yet because it's more like just like adding a flair to the game. It's not really as crucial as things like not using Spore and things like that. And you probably saw that there was a rule where you're technically supposed to take your first Pokemon that you see in the lab, but HeartGold, the beginning of the game, it takes an average of 2.5 to 3 minutes to get to the rival fight. And if we were taking the very first Pokemon the entire time, we wouldn't get to that rival fight as often as we do, and we would be doing more resets and be stuck at the lab a lot longer. So this is actually the only game that I haven't followed that rule, because when doing FireRed, you grab your Pokemon, you take 6 steps, and you're in the rival fight. And even Emerald wasn't that bad. You run north one direction, and by the time you get to the very top of it, you're in the rival fight. You're not running all the way through a town, through 2 routes, talking to somebody in a house, and then running all the way back. Like, it's twice the length of Emerald and like 10 times the length of FireRed. Yeah, exactly. The Nemesis is more for flavor than anything. the side grade rule, and it's like it's not even part of the original core Kaizo rules. And I've seen other YouTubers in recent months not doing it either. So it's not like something that the community is like, oh, you didn't do the Nemesis, you're not doing a viable run. That's and I actually asked the admin of it all questions like that, Zanba, and they did actually mention that themselves. They self-expressed that. I was asking about like very specific rules and counters, and they were like, look, as long as you're having fun and you're enjoying doing this, play it the way that gives you the most fun. So I still have fun following all of the other rules, but that one rule for this one game, I was just like, this is not the game to be picking hairs over. Oh, I saw Rattata for my first Pokemon in the lab, and I ended up choosing the Walrein because it was just a better chance of actually getting to play the game. Cause I just wanna run. Hell, we've been following my bending the rule situation, and we haven't had a run get to Morty in a week. So it's not like that one rule really shapes or breaks the game as much as it does in the other two. Choosing the best Pokemon in the other two definitely gives you a lot more chances of winning than it does here. And that's simply because of the physical special split that the other two have. I won't lie, I didn't expect this to get past the first gym. My gut was telling me Snorlax, but maybe this could be a run. We'll see. I feel like each day this week we've slowly built up. Like we started with a day where we could barely even get past the rival. Then after that, it was like, okay, we got past the rival, but we can't even get a Pokemon to pivot to. And then it was we're getting decent pivots, but we're having really bad RNG at the start of the game. And then it was like, now we're dying in the tower. Then it was dying in the gym. Now on like day 8, it's like, all right, we're getting past the gym, but can we get past Bugsy more often? What do you guys think we should name the Flygon? Any name suggestions? So that's a really good question, Zamba. The importance when setting up is organization. If your files are not in the proper locations, the game will not be able to access it. And using the very specific file is also very important, because when I started HeartGold, I was accidentally using a file format for the national decks that I was using in Emerald, as it was the game I had just played. And I was confused why I was seeing legendaries, and I was having like some weird technical issues with some of the stuff that had been randomized, and I found out, oh, I'm using the wrong one. But honestly, every time I've gone to set things up, I've had to go into the Discord's help group and be like, hey, why is this not working correctly? And what they request to be able to help you is that you provide a description of your problem, of what you're facing, and screenshots of exactly what your files, their locations, and everything is. And there were a couple times, especially in the beginning when I started with FireRed, where the easiest solution was to delete everything and start over and make it more organized. So I wouldn't say it's a simple process to set up. And I would definitely advise that if you are struggling, to use the help options that are available. But once you have everything in the correct locations, everything downloaded that is specifically needed, when I go to set it up before stream, I can set up the YouTube live format with the title, description, everything that I do on the YouTube side, and set up the game and set up OBS in under 2 minutes. So once you have everything correct, doing it daily makes it is very simple. It's just the beginning formatting that I say is the difficult part. Yo, AM in the house, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Best tip I could give, keep your stuff organized. And when I say that, I mean before downloading stuff, create a file folder that is empty with the specific title of what the purpose of these downloads are, and put them all together. So I have, let me pull it up. Doing well, thank you for asking. So I have Pokemon FireRed version, Pokemon HeartGold version, Pokemon Emerald version. I have a folder for IronMon Tracker, which is for the Game Boy Advance. I have the NDS IronMon Tracker, which is for the DS, which is what we're now using. And then I have a file for PokeRando ZX, which I believe was for FireRed and Emerald, to have the randomizer on that. And then you probably have noticed that when I'm playing and I'm scouting, do this spinner. This is very, very helpful. I also have integrated, find a random Pokemon. I have a button. So on FireRed and Emerald, it's the fight bag run in Pokemon are in a square, and your cursor starts on fight, and all you need is to go right and then down. This one, it's a little bit more nuanced to do it, but like instead of clicking down left, down right or left, wow, I'm saying it wrong, down right or right left, I actually have a button where I can just click the button and it does it. And then I have the spinner as well. And then I also have because here in HeartGold, in the first town, you have a person who will, you have the Giratina who will give you the friendship. But if you start like I did with FireRed and just go chronologically, if you're in the lab, you don't have an option to get max friendship, but you may want to get that so you can evolve the Pokemon immediately. So then in the lab, you have to run back and forth. So I actually have a button that will, oh, just took a second to activate. I actually have a button that will do it for me. And this is very helpful. All three of these, very helpful. Saves you, you know, we're on over 2,000 runs just on this game. And that doesn't count the other 3 games that I played. So over time, that grip that you're doing onto your controller causes effects to your hands. So those are really helpful to just break down the monotony of the sequences that you may do over and over and over. The program for that is not included on the information with the Kaizo. It is a program called Joy2, the number 2 key. So it stands for joystick to keyboard. Full restore, nice. And what you do on that program is you set up where the button that you're clicking on your controller is clicking buttons on your keyboard. And then in your game, we're using BizHawk right now. In your game, you set the settings to be for the specific keys on the keyboard matching up with your controller. And that synergy gives me a lot more leisure when playing, and it also saves me a lot of time because I'm not running back and forth like this in the grass trying to get an encounter. I'm just spinning. I'm holding one button down on my phone in the other hand, reading chat. Sometimes I'm heating up food in the microwave across the house on the other side of the house. Sometimes I'm going in the fridge, cracking open a cold one. Very helpful. Just one of those quality of life additions that I recommend. Which is another thing you're going to want to do. Hopefully when you were looking through that data for setting up Kaizo, you saw the quality of life inclusions. They're patches that you have to go to a specific website and patch the ROM with the quality of life. In FireRed, it adds the Nurse Joy in the Forest. In this, it makes it so that you can run right out of the lab. You're not stuck walking until you get to the first town. It also makes it where the numbers Pokemon trainers are trying to give you, their phone number, it automatically blocks that, which is really nice. Come on, good move. Dragon Pulse. Give me Dragon Pulse. Dark Void. I like Dark Void more than Will-O-Wisp, probably, right? What do you guys think? Obviously, I wanted an attack, but a really good doubles fight move. It's 80% accurate instead of 75. And when we land it, we therefore don't take damage on the turn. rather than Will-O-Wisp still allowing them to attack. Oh, but Will-O-Wisp is my Shedinja answer. Ooh. That's tough. Shoot. Do I just risk it? Hope that I don't see it? Because I don't get another move until after beating the gym. True, residual damage, chip damage, and half the attack. I've actually had multiple runs without a Shedinja answer and stalled out the Shedinja to where it had no more PP. It costs a lot to do it at times, but it's not impossible. It really just depends on what moves the Shedinja itself has. If the Shedinja only has one attacking move and 3 status moves, like uses Sword Stance but only has 1 special attack, you can stall it out. Yeah, we don't have much PP. Well, what you do, also, Harry Shaw, welcome. Nice chill stream, thank you, I appreciate it. So in Heart Gold, when you throw a Pokeball at a trainer Pokemon, you don't lose it, you keep it. So all you have to do is have 1 Pokeball and you just keep throwing the Pokeball over and over at the Shedinja. FireRed and Emerald, you lose it. So you need to have like 40 plus Pokeballs, but in this, you literally only need 1. Kind of leaning more towards Dark Void and just fingers crossed that we don't see a Shedinja for a little bit. Risk it for the biscuit. I love it. Let's do it. Because, like, when was the last time we saw Shedinja, realistically? I want to say it's been over 100 runs. Well, that sucks. Dark Void can do really well. In the event that they have a counter Pokemon, something I don't have good moves to hit with, if Dark Void is active for 3 turns, it gives us 2 attacks to hit them with, and then a 3rd one for their 4th turn where they would wake up. So you can use Dark Void as a way of doing more chip damage with offense moves rather than chip damage with Will-O-Wisp. Just a little bit too late. Can't use that until after Whitney now. that we entered this cave. Oh boy. Perfect time to use this. Yeah, Signal Beam is really helping. Very clutch to have gotten that. I wouldn't say it's S tier move. Obviously Dragon Pulse or even Dragon Breath would be S tier. And Earth Power. But it gave us the momentum to get past the phase 1 of the game. Helps with the Psychic Legendaries as well. Have yet to see the confusion off of it though. It's 20. Only 10. Sea Flare's 40? I thought it was 50. Maybe it's the later generations it's 50. Oh, I didn't even think about how Dark Void and Wake Up Slap actually go well together. Wake Up Slap gets double damage because of them being asleep, so it's 120 base power. That's pretty cool. The Riz. Yeah, I forgot to consider that as well. Oh, I missed. We need Yachi berries. That would be really helpful. Ice resistant berries. You have Flame Body, but this time you have Mold Breaker. Cool. Now, downside to the Dark Void, there are a few moves, or rather few abilities that affect it. Insomnia and Vital Spirit make it immune to sleep. Early Bird could allow them to wake up immediately on the turn I put them to sleep. Marvel Scale, Quick Feet are activated by status, which includes sleep. He has a Mold Breaker. Entei, okay. I misclicked. Oh man, I can't believe I misclicked. Nice. That's fine. Still take 2 more of those. Let's go. You want one with the physical special split, so that would be FireRed or Emerald. I'm familiar with all the Pokemon attacks abilities, so that would be no concern. So I advise a version where it already has the items marked on the map. Once you memorize them, it's not needed, but it is a really good help and convenience to have when you start, because you're already going to be jumping back and forth between the game and the guide, your walkthrough telling you which way to go, what you might want to avoid, or like, because like there are options even right here, right? We could do the rival fight after the gym. I kind of like doing it before the gym because it gives me that level up I just got, so that the gym is a little bit easier. And there's other places in this one as well. Doing the Lighthouse, the Burn Tower, and or Morty, in which order you choose to do that.
So you're already going to be using the guide for a lot of your beginning experience, but to have to go to a second guide for all of the item locations over and over until you memorize it, that's an extra hassle. In Emerald, your national dex has the items already marked, but not the regular. And in FireRed, I think it's the opposite. I think regular FireRed has the items marked, but national dex does not. So personally, I would recommend the regular FireRed. It's very straightforward. Emeralds, you're kind of going around the map a lot, just like this one. Not as much as this one, but you do go around the map. FireRed, it's very, very straightforward. It's very linear. I think it's the best way I can describe it. So my recommendation is regular FireRed, National Dex FireRed, National Dex Emerald. And then from there, you can either choose to do regular Emerald, HeartGold, and then like from there, you can start splitting off into whatever is your preference. All right, time for the gym. Welcome back, AM. Welcome back. Yeah, happy to help. Thank you for inquiring. You know, I love talking about this and helping people get the most out of playing this challenge. Completely. Yeah, really fun pastime game to play. Because like I've tried playing some things like recently on my own time, like Stardew Valley, try to get back into Terraria a little bit, playing a little bit of Valheim. No, I should have put him to sleep. But I always find myself coming back to this because it's always different. It's always a new experience, new thought process that you have to kind of play through. Obviously, there's the core mechanics, but like eventually when we finish this one and finish some of the other ones, one of the versions I want to try is that there's an even more randomized version where the Pokemon types are also randomized, the Pokemon moves are also randomized, so you could get Thunderbolt as a fire move, and the base power is also randomized. So you could get like Spike Cannon, where it's like a dragon move and it's 50 base power per Spike Cannon that hits. And you can get like Blizzard, where it's 20 base power. It sounds really crazy. It's very tough. And luckily the randomizer tracker at the top right will show you, you know, like if I was looking at Magnemite. I wouldn't have to guess what its new typing is. It will tell me what the typing is, and then when they click the move, it'll tell me what the base power is. But it is quite crazy to have like that extra environment included. I like Terraria. I keep forgetting I have Valheim, so I never tried playing it yet. It's pretty cool. I played it with my friend like over a year ago, and a lot of times whenever I would join him, he works from home, so he was also able to play it consistently throughout his workday, and he would kind of get the story pushed forward. So I wasn't able to complete everything start to finish. So I wanted to restart that and try to like go through all of the bosses and whatnot. All right, good luck in your classes, Am. And let's have some good luck in this gym fight. Yeah, I knew this one had the citrus berry, which is why I put it to sleep to start. Good confusion. I'll take that. And the super potion. Ooh. There's no sleep clause like Pokemon Showdown has. Good crit. Because you have Blizzard, I am putting you to sleep. Not letting you click that again. And he missed. Let's go. Good miss. And then this one shots. Cheeky, very cheeky switch. That actually kind of helped me. He used Sleep Talk. What the heck? I need to lower special defense. And this time he didn't click Sleep Dog. Let's go. And then this time he does click it. Get outplayed, son. Get outplayed. Oh, that was awesome. Ooh, let's go. Good win. Oh my god, that was awesome. Just outsmarting the AI. Come on. Dragon Pulse, Earth Power. Sleep Powder. Yeah, our PP was getting pretty low. I had to risk clicking Seed Flare on the Nidoking. And it's why I clicked Signal Beam on the Hitmonlee before doing the Wake Up Slap, because I knew I didn't have more sleep options on it. So I wanted the chip damage just in case he was able to live it. That was awesome.
All right, PR of the day. I would definitely wait on doing the HeartGold until you get a little bit more grounded in like strategy for the Kaizo, because the entire sequence of both, I always mix this up. This is Johto, right? Johto and Kanto. It's about 20 hours to get through the entire thing. And so for 20 hours, you've got a lot of variables to kind of try to play for, not lose. Would you start with IronMon or would you start with Kaizo IronMon? The goat milk, nice. Escape rope, okay, cool. Can't do that until after the next gym, but we're not too far from that. Jump right into Kaizo, that's what I did. I enjoy it more, for sure. The one person I saw doing regular IronMon beat it on his 7th try. And that was mostly because he was still trying to learn everything on those first tries. And then once he got like 2 good Pokemon, it was super easy. Exactly. You can always dial it back if it gets too intense. Alright. Not the worst items. Could have asked for more. I think we only got like 3 good items there out of 10. I will say I've been liking Dark Void. As we don't have perfect coverage, having Dark Void really helps. This might level us up. Might hit 33 right here. Come on. Ooh, so close. Pray for a good move. We get another one at 2 levels. Focus miss. 5 PP. Another fighting type. I'm not a fan of it. Yes, it's strong, but it misses way too often for only having 5 PP. Yup, called Focus Miss for a reason. I mean, at least Seed Flare has 85 accuracy with the same base power as Focus Miss. One of the rules of Kaizo is that if you have your HM Pokemon on your team and you're in a fight and they use Roar or Whirlwind and bring your HM Pokemon out, you have to immediately pivot back to your actual runner, which means you're forced to give XP to your HM Pokemon. So where applicable, oh my god, I did it again. I clicked too fast. Where applicable, I highly advise dropping off the HM Pokemon in locations where you don't need it. Oh my god, I love Serene Grace Shaman with Seed Flare and Air Slash. So broken. Uh-oh. Alright, I mean, we've taken a few ice moves so far. Haven't died yet. Only good HM Pokemon is a dead HM Pokemon. Accurate. Six more items. Power Herb, don't really need that. I guess if I got Dig, it's not bad. Dig is 80 base power. And an X item, okay. And we got Focus Punch and Sleep Powder. time I have a ×4 move for you, buddy. Not living that one. Can't believe he flash fire blasted my Jolteon. That was so dumb. Tropius. He didn't want to hurt me. Okay, come on. Please. Bless us with a good move. That's so frustrating. I forgot that was the level 3 I was looking. I had a feeling he could tank that without the sleep. We don't get another move option soon. The Lighthouse and the Team Rocket basement are going to be extremely difficult to get past. Yeah, without any PP recovery. Take a protein, that's not bad. Also raised special defense, cool.
I think we're at 19. Don't believe that is a TM that we get. Let me double check. Not in Johto without Kanto. Gym Gauntlet, 83, 34, 19 Erica. Okay. So the 4th gym in Kanto. Able to learn it. Okay. Okay.
Something to root for. I don't quite have the expectation to get there, but maybe the odds may ever be in our favor. Correct. So the purpose of picking up the TMs is to identify what you will get, but you can't use them until you get them physically from the gym leader themselves. That's our last item before we head to the gym.
We have 3 great heals, but they're heals that I would like to save till later, if possible. Right? Now we just have to do the small dungeon, and we're on to the next gym. We won't have our next level up move until after the gym. I think we leave the gym at level 40.
can't click Dark Void on it. Damn. Good crit. I'm assuming Soundproof is the first ability on Flygon. We haven't seen anyone try picking a sound move on us. When it's the hidden ability, they actually will click it. Right, GG. I think this game has my least favorite casino. I really like the Emerald Casino because it has the roulette tables as well as the slots. This one is just like a worse Minesweeper. And I gotta drop off the Noctowl. You like the Voltorb switch? We can play it for a little bit. I'm down for that. I played it a little bit when we first started this game, and my very first time playing it, I won 3 in a row, and then every time I've played it since, I've just had like really bad luck with it. Let's do a round of it. I'm down. Wait, do you get it straight from him? Yeah, okay. Cursor's moving too fast. Ah. Been so long since you played this. Yeah, this is a cool one. No! There's only one here. Damn. My prediction right on that one. On the left one, yeah. One more. I want to beat it once. Still shocked that I was able to beat 3 boards in a row on the very first time playing it after so many years. And now I can't even get past 1 board. It's like, I wish the numbers, the 2 and 3s, I wish that helped you identify where the Voltorbs are. But like from here, it's all a guessing game. Hey, Christian in the house. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? Another soundproof Mon. Yes, sir. Sadly, it's split attacker, and our moves really need upgrades, but we haven't gotten anything good. Only good moves. Well, Dark Void came in clutch, especially since we had Wake Up Slap. Makes our physical move 120 base power. And then we got Signal Beam over Doom Desire. And before Dark Void, we had Will-O-Wisp. So we're kind of running a Mon that we can't even hit Shedinja with. So I'm really praying for some good moves. Yeah, channel the inner Voltorb inside of the Flygon with soundproof. You're right, you're right. Oh. Instantly click one. No, I misclicked. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. I just accidentally reset. Oh my god. I was trying to press B and I accidentally clicked the... Dude, my muscle memory kicked in for the reset. My first time doing that either. Oh my god. I'm sorry, y'all. I tried to stop it too, but that's why it white screened on me. Because I tried to stop it and I couldn't. The reason I don't save runs is because when I don't know what causes it, but I've had issues with reloading saves. It'll change the stat distribution, and it has given the Pokemon the vanilla ability. I don't know what causes it, but I haven't had success with saves. So instead of saving, if let's say I have a runner and then I end my stream, I will pause it, right? I'll do this. See, timer's at 105. I'll pause it and then I'll just lower the screen into the taskbar and then just make sure that it doesn't crash. Because when I go to load up Steam games,
sometimes it can make the emulator crash. So I'll just avoid doing anything on my computer that can cause that. I'll only like watch TV shows online or something like that. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, y'all. I even wanted to look at what the Snorlax was because I felt like Snorlax would have been better. I know, I'm a buzz killer. Was that mentioned, Zanba? Do you know if it happened to be me? That it might have been me that mentioned it. Was there a solution provided? I'm so stupid. I'm sorry, y'all. We finally got a runner past Bugsy, and I freaking delete it. I feel like that might have been me, Donba, because I remember that exact response. And I remember following what they had said, but was still having issues. Because I remember following it, and I loaded it, it looked correct. I went into one fight, and then it reset the stats and the ability to vanilla. And I don't know what caused it. So ever since trying to solve it and not getting the solution I was hoping for, I've just taken alternative options to just avoid the situation entirely. Yeah, feel free to share it in the Discord. I would appreciate that. All right, see you when you get back, Christian. Harry, since you're new to the channel, one thing that I always do is I name the rival after people who are in chat, just as a way of saying thank you for, you know, being a part of the channel, interacting with me as we play. And it makes a win-win situation. Either you beat me in a fight and then you win, or I just keep winning fights and we keep pushing towards the end of the game, and then you become the champion that I have to beat at the very end. So my question to you, Harry, do you prefer your first name or your last name? Oh, Hazer. Perfect. You actually answered my question for me. That's gonna be your name anytime you're in the chat, and then I cycle it every time we have to reset. I'll just go through the names that have been in chat throughout the day, and yeah, it's pretty fun. Just a way of allowing you guys to be included. You can post it in the Discord. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that, Harry. Next time we fight you will be... It's after where we just were. So where we were just now, we were about to go into the third gym, and then when we beat the third gym, we do a little bit of a trainer grind, and then immediately after the trainer grind, we do the rival fight at the burn tower. I would have liked to keep melodic, but hustle is tough and low defense is really tough. Really good special attack, really good speed, but... And this is the opposite. Really good at physical and really low speed and really low special defense. $20 attack at 5 is crazy. I think that makes it 150 base power in its attack, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna be beating myself up about that, bro, for days. Well, GG. Normally do stone evolution. Should have went with the Nidorino. Posted. Nice. Let me check that out real quick. Right after I choose my... The new runs button combo unless you mean Nidorino. Whoops. Well, I accidentally did that on the Flygon. Instead, use file open ROM for BizHawk. Yeah, because when you do, oh, that's another thing, right? I'm using BizHawk right now to play this, but when you're doing the Fire Red and Emerald, you'll be using MGBA. You'll be using a different one. Does get made in tracker folder usually. Previous attempt. Try loading this. Oh, I might have been able to do that. I actually might have, if I had read this like 5 minutes ago, I possibly could have gotten the Flygon bag. Something to try in the future. I didn't know that there was a previous attempt, I think it's worded. This Glaceon's not terrible, cannot be paralyzed, very high attack, good speed, little low defenses. Low HP, low defenses might not be optimal. In FireRed and Emerald, this is just for when you go to play Zonba. There's no influence on walking or running in the grass, but here in HeartGold, if you run in the grass, you're more likely to get encounters, which also affects how long it takes to get to the rival fight. That's why you may see me kind of doing like intermittent running and walking, because I'm trying to avoid as many encounters as I can. I'll run for these areas, but then I'll walk once I hit the grass. And because we're walking, it makes it take longer to get to the first fight. Oh man, that's a tough choice. I mean, Kingdra is the GOAT, but ghost typing is so good. I'll let chat choose. Which one do you guys want, Kingdra or Dusknoir?
Gotta go with the favorite. It's okay. Not as good as I would. Not as good as I would have wanted. Special attacks here a tick lower, physical attacks a tick higher than average. Defense is really low, very, very fast. Damp allows it to make contact and not activate Aftermath. And we won't take Explosion, which is nice because of the low defense. But it's not like, it's not as good as Soundproof or Magic Guard even. Technically it's just like a worse Magic Guard. But we have super effective Shadow Claw with high crit rate. Really good coverage. Avalanche is negative priority though, so on a fast Pokemon it kind of hurts. We should get to, if we win the fight, we should get to level 8. Kind of want to scout that Umbreon. We could get an Umbreon with Dark Pulse, that would be really fun. Bolt Tackle is also recoil, so it's not optimal. So it has coverage, but two of the moves are like not the best. Good special attack on it. I need that crit to ignore the -2 attack. There it is. Nice. Facade. That's pretty good. Not a big fan of recoil. I'd rather have a negative priority than recoil. I think the stats needed to be better to make this a runner. So I think our best interest is to scout. want to say it's a special attacker, but only has physical moves. Because I have low defense and it wasn't doing much. You can see what other 2 moves it has, but I don't think it's secure on a pivot. Defense also didn't look too hot on it either. Flamethrower. That can make it worth it. Let's scout everything though. 33 speed. We don't know what the speed is like on that Umbreon. I'd rather know what my backup is than having to search for it after. Skarmory. The Skarmory run was fun yesterday, but it had Sandstream, which kind of gave it the extra edge. Though a Flash Fire or Volt Absorb version would also be pretty fun. That was a good run, yeah. Right, so Skarmory could be the backup, though if the Umbreon is fast enough, I might not do it and just use the Umbreon to get through the first fight. I know it would have been fun to do the Kingdra, but I'm really not confident in these stats. Like, all he really has going for him is speed. His offense isn't really there, and his defenses aren't really there. The minus special attack, no! That's sad. This would have been really good if it wasn't minus special attack. Can't be poisoned. I want to say its special attack is like base 150, but that makes it like 135, which isn't bad. Good speed too. A little bit of a glass cannon. If we get Dark Pulse on it, that would be awesome. We'll see. Identify what move we get at level 8 and then go from there. Yeah, it's gonna struggle with some of the one-shots for sure by not having that extra like 10% on the special attack. We won't get to 8. We're only gonna get 7. So close. That's gotta be like 1 XP off, right? Yeah. Next level, 1 XP. Blue shard, cool. What do we think of this Umbreon? Do we think it has potential, or do we think we should scout? Oh my god, I almost said reset. I'm just reliving that in my mind right now. Doesn't hurt to scout, as long as they don't outspeed. A little worried about the offense to defense ratio. If we don't get the one shots, then take a big hit. Gyarados is pretty fun. Say that special attack's a little low. Because 120 base power, super effective, 240. That should have done more damage. Do the calculation. Level 5, 15 special defense, 120 special times 2 did, what was that, 14 damage? Down to 11, yeah, 14. Yeah, 8 to 12. Yeah, not a special attacker. something that I recommend as well as Lampa, there's actually an IronMon calculator that can be really useful. Welcome back, Christian. About 30 seconds after you left, me and my idiot brain was so stupid, dude. I'm so dumb. Big flop. I went to go and leave the Voltorb flip game, and I wasn't putting full thought into what I was doing, and my muscle memory had me click the reset button combo. 3 buttons. It's the A and B button, which I can click with one thumb. Oh, you did see that? Yeah. Big dumb. Been stuck in the lab so long. I've clicked that button so many times lately that it just muscle memory. I guess we can run the Umbreon. I'm not finding anything else. Gyarados didn't have enough. Make me think it was a runner. There's one more over there. Oh, that's all 4?
The polycode, yep.
Alright, let's run it. Gastrodon, my beloved. I like Gastrodon with Storm Drain. Storm Drain and Lightning Rod don't work the same in this game. It doesn't give it an immunity, sadly. Yeah, gee, my special attack just ruining this Pokemon. You would run Sticky Hold Gastrodon. It's pretty cool. Which is smart because you don't lose your leftovers or your berry. Trick users. Ooh, that's smart. I didn't realize sticky hold. I've never witnessed sticky hold and trick interactions. So it's actually really smart. Toxic stall and stockpile. That's savage. That became even better with Scald, yeah. Yeah, I assumed Recover would be the fourth move. Okay, that's not bad. I'll take that. Probably better than Hyper Fang. Nice. PP Max, ooh. Oh. It only lowers physical attack by half for burn. Why I consider special attackers to be much better in Kaizo, because both burn and intimidate can really hold back a physical attacker throughout a run. Nice crit. Nice 3-hit. Okay, Oranberry wasn't required, but we did save the potion, so not bad. It was important to get rid of the burn. Sad use of the full heal, but allowed us to get through the tower, so we'll take it. Can't be poisoned. Nice. I don't want to risk the paralyzed, so heal on the next one if possible. There it is. Damn it. That might be GG. Maybe they'll hit us with smelling salt. That would be cool.
Yeah, minus special attack for the loss. Spikes, Peck, Poison Tail, Astonish, Sucker Punch. We weren't getting any other special attacks. Sonic Boom, Blast Burn, no extra sensory. Technician would have been so much better because it would have boosted Weather Ball until weather was up. Would have even given boosts to the physical attacks like Bullet Seed and Force Palm. Technician on this, Shield Dust, very slow. Gyarados, no offense. Compound Eyes. That's how he hit the Focus Blast. I guess technically another rule that I have been bending a little bit here in HeartGold is if I get an absolute terrible Pokemon in the lab, you're supposed to run it just because you never know what the RNG may do, but sometimes it's just not worth wasting a few minutes. Okay, the ability isn't useful. It's useful on the very first rival fight and then only comes into play when you're versing red. It isn't a bad ability for legendaries either,
because on a legendary with slow XP grind, you do get ace Pokemon who are higher than you that can hit in a one-hit KO move. I normally wouldn't run Skuntank. It's pretty low BST, but it does have Dragon Rage early game and really good stat distribution, average speed, correct nature. Ooh, keep an eye out for a Sunstone. I want that Metagross. At punishment. Max Potion, very good. I may take a quick look at the pivots, but I won't pivot unless it's like S tier. It's tempting, very tempting to run this. Would have just been happier with a better ability is all. Levitate, weather immunity, just something, you know.
Matane doesn't have any 600s. Yeah, which is sad.
I was thinking that too, Christian, but the evolutions on it just aren't worth it. If it had a 600 BFT Pokemon to go for, I would do it, but yeah, 45 would be I want to say Burn Tower would be just before the Lighthouse. Because you're 40 at the end of Whitney. not as bad as the dragons that are 50, 55. And there's just one more next to the EV, I believe. I think I only saw 2 here. I saw all 3.
Really? Oh yeah. Right.
Not really any good pivots, but we'll keep an eye out on the items. Maybe we'll get a water stone for Shelter, or one of the 8 stones for Eevee. That could be fun. Because once Dragon Rage has limited value for us, I wouldn't say this is a perfect runner. It's just a really easy runner for the beginning. Punishment only has 5 PP. So yeah, it's cool stab, it's 60 base power, and then if they freeze any stats, it gets stronger. But AC Wind, we're not a special attacker though. I was gonna keep Yawn for scouting. I guess Icy Wind's not bad. Porygon 2 is pretty fun. I don't think we got any evolution items. No. Another Shelter. Delayed is fun. That was a crit. I'm worried that he doesn't have offense. I still have the calculator open. I can do a quick calc on the tri-attack. 16. Move power. 80. Level 9. Neutral. And it did 6. 8 to 13. At level 9. And I know the physical attack was really low, so yeah, that Gallade just does not have. True, our defense is really high, but I also don't think that physical attack was very good either. Because like Aqua Tail is 90, right? Mega Punch is 80. So Aqua Tail did 4 damage, right? Yep. And our our physical defense is 27. Six to 11. Yeah. Its offenses are awful. Up to you guys. We can just full send this gun tank right now, or we can finish scouting. Still 2 more to the left, they just didn't want to come out. And there are 1 more here. I am curious what this has for moves. Well, shoot. Extra sensory. I have to catch it because it trapped me. But I'll leave it up to you guys. Skun Tank for the Dragon Rage. Good stat distribution. Or Porygon 2, which also only has 1 weakness. Porygon 2 with 30 PP, extra sensory. Something new, yeah. I mean, new Pokemon have been kind of surprisingly doing well for us lately. Might actually level up here. Once again, the 1 XP curse. This time it's 3. Well, close combat. Ooh. It's handy. It's not my favorite because I'm not a fan of lowering my defenses, but it is better than superpower. Don't have to worry about lowering my attack. Question is, do we get rid of Dragon Rage now? Or do we get rid of Icy Wind? Icy Wind is really good for those dragons.
Icy Wind gives me 111 coverage. When's our next move? That's a good question. 18 in 4 levels, so we get another move here before the gym. It has 15 times 4. I could rely on Slash to get through the tower. What are your thoughts, Sanba? Because like Dragon Rage does help up until we exit the cave. There are multiple fights ahead of us where Dragon Rage will just one-shot the entire trainer. But on the same hand, it's like Icy Wind has value, but it's hard to say, yeah.
If I got rid of Icy Wind and I have 30 PP plus 10 Dragon Rage, 40. Harry, you say Icy Wind? If I got rid of Icy Wind, then I don't have to worry about missing.
So AC Wind doesn't help us on anything resisted. If we get close combat, punishment / close combat cover everything. The thing about Icy Wind, it's 111 Pokemon where I hit them for ×2 or ×4 with Icy Wind. So I go from having 301 neutral to having 190 neutral. That's 1/5 of the Pokemon in the entire game. Dragon Rage does run out of use. However, if let's say we click slash and we do 70%, Dragon Rage gives us the confidence that we're going to finish the KO. Those with high defense and ×4s, yeah. Which it's 15 ×4. There is a good amount of those. I think I'll go with the majority of what chat is saying. I appreciate it, Christian, but I think I'm gonna go with the Icy Wind option. I'm not a big fan of close combat, so like I don't mind if our next move deletes it and then we keep Dragon Rage a little longer, because we do have what, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. We have at least 10 fights. 11, 12, because I forgot to count these two. We have 12 fights still ahead of us that Dragon Rage will be useful on. The Riz. Go, what's up? What's up? Nice. That's level 15. Awesome. And we get a new move. Whirlwind. Bad. Next is at 22. should be the end of the gym. Right, GG. Tank was part of the like the Nemesis team in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where my most fond memory of this Pokemon is from. Nice special attack nature. What berry is that? Wiki. Okay, good thing I didn't put that on. Okay, no burn. Dragon Rage is good to avoid any aftermath Pokemon. Nice crit. Nice. My child. Awesome. Only works if they're asleep and I don't have any sleeping moves. Gust. Got the W. Beating the first gym pretty quickly lately. We just need a runner to actually go the distance. I don't think I ever caught anything, did I? Oh, I did. I caught the Oregon 2. Nice. Alright, while I grab the items think over some name options for a new Pokemon. What would you like to name the Skuntank? Pepe Le Pew? Take a red shard, that's a good one. Another one, nice. And a PP up, cool. I would love to get Crunch over Punishment. That would be really nice. The Goat Milk, nice. Alright, items have been pretty good so far. Alright, any thoughts in the chat? What shall we name her? I have a name suggestion. Smelly. Smelly is good. I was gonna say Penelope. After the Galactic Font that uses Skuntank, that's good. Smellope. The reason I say Penelope is Pepe Le Pew. He's the skunk that has the love interest in Penelope Pussycat, thinking that she's a skunk, but she's really a cat. Did I spell that right? Yeah. If it was male, I would have probably done the Pepe Le Pew. Or Jupiter. Jupiter was really good as well. I like Penelope. Name we haven't used yet. It's not too often that I name it myself, so. All right, let's see what she can do. I didn't buy repels. Whoops. Alright, now let's see what she can do. Alright, that's a good held item we can throw on. We don't get a new move until we're almost out of the cave, I think. I think 27. 27 actually might be in the well. Though, I kind of feel like this is a fast XP Pokemon. It's been leveling up pretty well, pretty quickly. Hey, Salsa Duck, welcome. That's hilarious. Your autoplay on YouTube just happened to bring you to the channel. That's funny. Well, rise and shine, my friend. Hope you're gonna have a good day today. Good one shot.
Have a great night, Salsa Duck. Thank you for jumping in chat and giving me a warm good luck, and I hope to see you in a stream again soon. Citrus, that's a good item. White herb actually could work well with close combat. I wish acrobatics was in this game. It would be a really cool move to have. Tropius! This is the last fight I can guarantee that my Dragon Rage one-shots. From here, it has less likability. We did just get the Sunstone for that evolution. A little late. Yeah, we get our level up on the fight outside of the cave. That's cool. Take that. Pain split, I can't use that. Damn. Oh my gosh, this guy's stacked. A Slacking and a Palkia. He just won the speed tie twice. And I won the speed tie on the wrong turn. Oh no, come on. Yes! Yeah, let's go! Oh my god. Holy crap, we only lived that because of the rain. Hyper Potion, hype. Hell yeah. 1 HP in a dream. Not a turn to spare, yeah, because if I missed again, I would have lost to the Magma Storm chip damage. Man, my RNG was bad there, though. I would lose the speed tie on the Shadow Force, but win it before he's out of the Shadow Force. And then on the turns where I could go for the hit, I was missing. Like, all of the RNG just was going against us right there. Uh-oh. Well, I understand that, Zanba. Hope you guys are going to be saved in the storm. I don't think we'll hit 32 at the gym, but we are seeing a good amount of legendaries, so it may be possible. Need that move. That it? Good throw. Alright, nice. Bugsy, let's do this. Big win. Hit the crit. Hey, nice. I'm very glad I didn't click slash or close combat. With the intimidate, if I didn't get the KO right there with one of the other two move options, we would have lost. Good throw. Alright, and then we're gonna heal on the next fight. Try to bait them taking out the Porygon 2. Nice. Beautiful. Right? Good luck. That's with his own Dragon Rage. Just one shot. Yep. Come on, don't KO. Don't KO. Okay, beautiful. Gonna have to, don't I? It's just the safest play, because I'm not gonna be one-shotting from here, and if he lands a crit, That doesn't KO, does it? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Lovely Kiss. Still getting use out of Dragon Rage, though. I'm gonna say no. It's unfortunate. At least we get another move in 2 levels. GG. GG. If I didn't heal, I might have died to that rough skin. Not my favorite place to use such a good item, but got us through the gym. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate it. Heart Swap. That changes the stat changes from us to the opponent. Unable. Okay. Alrighty. Is that a wave hello or a wave goodbye, Zanba? Oh, it's a clap. You're right, you're right. I'm leaning back in my chair so I can see like the side hand. I didn't look closely enough to see like the little sound symbols next to the hand. All right, you have an hour until your midterm. I wish you the best of luck at it. I believe in you. You got it. You're gonna crush that midterm. Energy Roo, big heal, nice. Paralyzed heal. Dragon scale, okay. We got a couple items here. Same here, Zanba. Same here. My first year of college, I went for computer science, but I was not good at it. I can barely edit videos and thumbnails, let alone write code for a program. Protein, that's nice. I'll take that. Come on, good move, please. Flash. It's a little too early to get that, isn't it? It gives us 4 items, but we need Serve, which is the 4th gym. We're only at, and right now we're before the 3rd gym. So I guess if we get heart scale, something we can choose to do. Technically would really need 2 heart scales or a CM that we want to learn. The quiz he made is harder than the midterm. That's good news. This is the one Pokemon I needed Icy Wind for. Hopefully we don't see it again in a while. That was the ace of the area too, so that was tough, but we made it through. Super potion. Alright, not bad. No worries, Sam. I understand. Zanba, a little trick as well is, so you notice how I've been holding the mental herb? Well, with the ability Frisk available for Pokemon, if you have an item like a mental herb available to hold, it's really good to have. Mental herb and Aspire Berry, right? They're two items that almost never get activated, but you are allowed to hold them. And especially a Pokemon like this, right, where contact abilities can make it suffer, or something like Solid Rock, it's helpful. It's a bit niche, obviously, but it is very helpful to identify when a Pokemon has Frisk, so that way you have the confidence that whatever move you want to click is a viable move. Just a little trick, and it obviously is only a select amount of Pokemon it'll affect, but it does help. And I have gotten those scenarios where the Aspire Berry does come in clutch from holding it, and if they ended up like using Bug Bite or Pluck to eat the berry, you're not really losing out on much. It's better than losing like a Lumberry. All right, Am, you have yourself a great day. Best of luck during your midterms. Nice crit. Oh my god. Please wake up. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Gosh. That was crazy. Super Potion came in clutch right there. If he didn't crit that first one, I probably didn't need a heal. Because it did 40. I might have needed to heal anyways. I don't know. It probably would have been a roll. Full restore. Hell yeah. Imagine that with another one. Ooh, nice hit. I guess one thing punishment can be good against are Pokemon with the ability download. It'll give it a boost, which is pretty cool. Right. I was a little worried it was a bit of a throw to not go heal, but saved just a little time. Quick dungeon, and then we're on to Whitney. And it would be the PR of the night due to my incompetence. Only took an hour and a half to get back here. It's delivering big, yeah. I mean, it's still running with Dragon Rage, surprisingly, but who knows, maybe we'll get something good. Soon. So it gives it plus 20 for every stat boost. So when it does have download, that makes it go from a 90 base power due to stab to 120. That's pretty cool. There's my Registeel. When are you gonna show up in the lab, buddy? I had a Lugia and a Registeel. Damn. Slap on the Cherry Berry just in case we ever activate Static. Izuko. Oh my lord. That was a crit, but still, that was an insane crit. It's really just because of these stupid crits that they're hitting so hard. If only we were battle armor, that would have been clutch. Yeah, we're not getting to 42 here. I needed that one to be a legendary. To even have like a remote chance to get there. Right. Good luck. I'm gonna heal it, right? Yep. That's fine though. I believe in Penelope. I gotta use the last one on that. Fortunate, I should have saved one. Oh, easy. Nice, GG. What do you give us? I worked hard to get here. Gotta give me something good. Will-O-Wisp? Rough. Dragon Rage has more use than that. We got some eggs from an egg. And we had just killed those eggs at the end of that fight. we no escape move any shards during those items.
Real quick before we move on, I want to use the bathroom. Give me 1 moment, please. Back. Let's get to it. I mean, we have a pretty tough dungeon coming up soon. So if we don't get a good move at 42, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna win that dungeon, to be honest. We've only done it once before with Dragon Rage. And if we end up seeing like Rayquaza or one of those strong special attackers. Tropius! We're getting Ice Punch. Ooh, that'd be cool. At this rate, I would take Poison Tail. You know, I understand that, Harry, but think about it. If it doesn't have thick fat, it's not really a runner. Like, I have those favorites because Spiritomb has no weaknesses. Kingdra, 540 BST, one of the highest that you can get, and one weakness that's only ×2. And then Empoleon has what is it, 13 resistances? I don't remember the number off the top of my head. You're just poking fun. I respect it. Yeah. I have given it a shot, but I have never once gotten it with thick fat. Sadly. The file I find one with thick fat, I won't scout. I will just run that Tropius as far as I can. I think the closest we've gotten was like a solid rock Tropius. All right, come on. Good move right here. Please. Please. I've been so patient. No. We're doomed. We're doomed. God damn it. Yeah, last move will be after Morty. And I've only gotten Will-O-Wisp, Heart Swap, and Gust. Which I could learn Gust. It's the only one of the three I can learn. But it's not strong. It's not really giving me the coverage I needed. Well, just hope for, I don't know, a bunch of crits with Slash. That's gonna be our hope in the lighthouse. Like reliving that Suicune run where we just can't get any good moves. TP Max, ooh. Except don't really have a move I want to put it on. 59. Wait, is that a gym TM? Hold up. I think that's a gym TM. Yeah, that's Claire. That's the last TM. Oh my god, we need to get to Claire. We need to get to Claire. Waiting outside the classroom and looking at all the other students, everyone is panicking. Oh boy. My brother! Yo, it's Pepe Le Pew. It's Pepe Le Pew. Which TM was that? Night Flash. 70 base power, 15 PP, dark stab with high crit rate. I believe in you, Am. It's the last TM, Zanba. Aftermath, ooh.
A PP max on Night Flash? That would go hard. Alright, best of luck, AM. We'll see you later. Red chart, okay. You can do that before going into the burn tower. Gives us another Lepa berry, which I think I actually have 2 already. So maybe that's how we win the tower. Click the moves where and when I need to without stressing about PP. And then it's not getting the most value out of them, but it's a critical location in which just getting one-shots over getting damaged will be important. And I might have a max ether, do I? Let's organize our items real quick. Got the PP up. I'm still gonna hold on to, because none of these moves I really want to use it on. Okay, I don't have any ethers. Yeah, but I'll have 3 Lepa berries, that's nice. Tap Psychic. Well, luckily, I'm immune to that. Dragon Rage low-key helps in double fights because I'm at a location where they are 2 shots with Dragon Rage, so I can bait them attacking the partner Pokemon while still hitting the opponent. Very niche encounter, but it works. My sister. Right. Time for the rival. Do I want to hold a berry just in case? Not a bad idea. It's a really small dungeon, but this first fight is tough. Right, GG. No. No, you silly goose, dude. Wow, so dumb. I should have just close combated. But I don't want to risk it. Especially if I needed it. Yeah, I guess I could. Another PP max. Wow. I guess I had technically just enough to where if I needed it on this fight here, which I didn't, I had enough to get by. Night Flash gonna have 30 PP, you're right. Nah, every TM from here on is gonna be perfect for us. The exact move that we're begging for. if we're forced to keep close combat, we do have the PP up for it. All right, here we go. Good luck. Biggest moment of Skuntank's career. So true. This is how it gets its promotion. Like I said, just click super effective moves where and when I can. Don't stress about PP. If I need to use the Lepa berries, I'll use them. Oh, let's go. Good one shot, buddy. Good one shot. That has full restores. Which he's gonna use right here. No. Oh no, my sturdy. Nice, nice. Max Elixir. Oh, okay. Makes me a little bit more confident about doing the basement now. Ha. our first Shedinja in like a month. Come on, 3 more fights. You got this. Just keep showing me these babies. Perfectly fine seeing these. Come on, buddy. There you go. He missed. Nice. You got this. There's only 4 Pokemon left. Just 3 more. Come on, you got this. Yes, nice. Not nice. I should have held the orange berries. I wasn't thinking. I'll use the citrus. That's fine. Oh my god. Let's go. I kind of wish I didn't use the citrus, but it's okay. It's okay. We got through. I think the reason it wasn't so bad, there were no legendaries. If there were legendaries throughout that where I couldn't one-shot them with super effective moves or even like a Rayquaza, it would have been tough. So, as they say, out of the pot into the fire, right? Or out of the pan, however the saying is, out of the pan into the fire. Because we've had some 4-star Pokemon lose here at Morty. You're so true, Christian. This is getting added to like the folklore. There's been a few. Magmar is definitely on that list. Manectric is on that list. I could even say that Skarmory from yesterday is on that list. It didn't get as far as we now are, but that was a pretty cool one. Who else? Who else? Hitmontop. No time like the present. Let's do this. Alright, start off with a crit, nice. Start off with 2 crits, nice. That's fine. That's fine. Cool. Ooh, nice. Wait, I'm holding the cherry berry. Nice. This should KO. No. That's fine. Perfect. Beautiful. I normally would hold a status berry. Kind of thinking of doing the Lepa berry. That way, if I need to click a bunch of close combats or punishment, especially close combat, right? Lowering my defenses, not taking a turn to recover those PP would be really clutch. I think that's the best play I can make. Let's do this. Aw, geez. Here we go again. Good one shot. Good one shot. Close. That's fine. Clean body, oof. That's not fine. I have raspberries. No, I don't. Okay. -3. Can I one shot?
Yes! Yes!
Oh my god, I wasted the Lepa berry, but I don't care. Oh, let's do this! I was kind of hoping it wouldn't eat the berry. Mud Bomb, that's a special attack. Wow. Nelope, look at you go.
You're so right, Christian. The underdogs can be just so satisfying to run. Oh my gosh. GG. We got Mud Bomb, which I believe is 65 base power, 85% accurate, special attack, 30%. Yep, 30% to lower accuracy. Putting the tank in the Skun tank. I guess I can see if I can learn it. Able to learn it. It's not horrible, but it is special. Oh, there's my Rossberry. Could have saved my Lum. If only I could trade my Pecha berries for other berries. That would be cool. It rewarded me, yeah.
Who needs sleep? We're just gonna keep running it.
It's 8 p.m. for you. It is 5:45 a.m. for me.
The title says we'll do whatever it takes. We're winning this stupid game. I want to move on. I want to explore another map. Had a lot of new subscribers lately, so glad we finally have a run to showcase. This is a lot more enjoyable than spinning around in the grass for 8 hours. Dark Spec's not bad. I'll take that. It's a good Elite Four item. Oh, we got our Lumberry back. Nice. Honestly, items have been pretty decent. Right, that's phase one. Not bad. Right, so we have Mud Bomb, Will-O-Wisp, Gust, and Hard Swap. Phase two for the items. Full restore.
Big. Hell yeah, that's 2 now, right? 2 full restores and a max potion? gonna be like the Flareon run. Items holding us up.
That's an accuracy berry. Another accuracy berry. Ooh, I'm excited to do the Gyarados thing. So, for those new in the chat,
A little game we play is when we finally go for the shiny Gyarados, the Pokemon is randomized, but it will be shiny. So we're allowed to KO it. And what we do here on this channel is people are able to put a guess in the chat on what they believe the shiny will be. And if someone gets the guess correctly, on the following stream, we'll do a bunch of pack openings. Little fun game that we do. It's happened once. You have a 1 in 501 chance to be correct, but the more people who put a guess in the chat, the more of a chance that somebody will get it right. Probably be doing that. I want to say it's about a half hour from here. Because we have 11 more items to get. Yeah, the one time that it's been guessed correctly, he was in the chat earlier tonight. His name is Nomar, and he said it's gonna be a soaking wet Vaporeon. And he was right. It was. Oh, why'd you have to spin? You're welcome to put your guess in now. I don't mind. I'll just have to make sure that I remember it when we're looking at it. M80, that would be pretty good. Getting Drill Peck? Okay, it's not in Kanto. It's not in Johto, I mean. That's Brock. Wow, that's Brock. Cool. So Kanto is going to be really good for us. Let's see. Unable. Alright. A super muddy Hippowdon. I like it. That's a good guess. Out of curiosity, are you expecting it to be a male or a female? The male, if I'm not mistaken, is brown, and the female would be black, if I remember the colors correctly. Female. Nice. If it's a male, I'll still do the packs, but if it is also female, if you get the double prediction, I'll do something special for that. So a little explanation as to why we're doing it specifically like this. At level 50, you tend to have versed enough Pokemon to where your vitamins no longer work when you hit level 50. So by going for all of the items right after the gym, because we're usually between level 48 and 49, beating Morty, we have access to putting the final vitamins on. Especially, like, we found a calcium, which I'm not really trying to get more special attack. But if I was to find, like, what's the special defense? It's... Oh my gosh, why am I not remembering what the special defense one is? Carbos is speed. Iron is defense. Protein is attack. Calcium is special attack. Master Bro, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. We're having a fantastic day. A little stinky with this skun tank, but we're having a really good day. Yellow shard, good item. We get our citrus berry back. We've seen some really cool shiny Gyaradoses. Dinners. I hate them. We've seen some really cool shiny Gyaradoses. We've seen a shiny Regigigas. We saw a shiny Registeel. There was one or two more legendaries that we saw, but I'm failing to remember them. Did we finish the game? No. No, we've got another like 18 hours or so ahead of us. So we're just taking it one step at a time. Yeah, we're only a quarter of the way through.
But the next 3 gyms are back to back. It's called the Gym Gauntlet. Zinc. Nice, thank you. Yep, my brain was never able to find that word. Max Ether, okay. I don't mind that. Normally I don't have much use for ethers and whatnot, but on a Pokemon like this, PP recovery is going to be important on our next dungeon. And it's very small detail, so it might not have been noticed as we've been playing Zamba, but if you looked at the tracker while versing Pokemon, I do a mental calculation of like what I expect to happen. Like there, right? The Dodrio was moving first. So I put a plus on the tracker in its speed, so that way the next time I see it, I know that it's possible that it may move first. If a Pokemon takes a hit very well, especially like super effective, I'll put it into defense. So it's really helpful when you go to play yourself to make use of the tracking device, so that way as you're playing,
you have that detail in the late game and you can play to your best ability, because memorizing all of those details for hundreds of Pokemon is quite difficult. PP Max, let's go. We got 3 PP Maxes. Question, why does everyone do the Ice Gym first instead of the Steel Gym after the 4th gym? Which one is the Steel Gym? Oh, that's 6, right? I don't. Personally, I don't. I do. I mean, I never saw that in the guide. Let me check the guide real quick. Gym 1, 2, 3, 4, Rocket Hideout, Gym 5, Gym 6, Gym 7. No. I mean, in the guide, it doesn't say it to do that way. It says do it in order 5, 6, 7. What I personally do is before we go into the 6th gym, I personally will. I want to double check that I got this item over here. I was talking and I might have forgotten. Personally, I go and do the ace trainers between the 5 and 6. I did not. I had a feeling. I was yapping. Yeah, so I have like a little bit of a tier grade, right? If a Pokemon was close to getting knocked out by a move, I'll do a plus HP. If it was able to take a super effective close combat in this scenario, I'll do a plus defense. If the close combat did super effective and less than 50% health, I'll do plus HP plus defense. If it was just barely over 50%, I'll do an equals HP and a plus defense. And like I do little calculations like that because it's not like I can put a percentile in on that. So like I kind of have tier grades. If a Slash was able to knock out and the HP bar flew and it didn't crit, I'll put a minus HP or a minus defense depending on like how critical it was. Here, if it was able to take the Slash, right, but it would have died to the punishment, which would be 90 base power, I do an equals to let me know that I need to specifically choose a little better of a move. If the special attack here did a lot of damage, lets me know to not underestimate the damage Feraligatr has potential to do. Things like that, little things like that, they go a long way to have that understanding for the next time, right? Because I don't want to risk not healing. If I found out earlier Feraligatr has a really strong special attack, I want to be able to use my heals properly when it's necessary. When you say 4th gym then Moo farm, what do you mean by that? There's nothing at the Moo farm. I mean, there's 3 items, but you surf, go beat that fighting gym. The fighting gym is a water gym, not a fighting gym. I think Chuck is a water gym. He might be fighting because he is a dojo. Talks to the guy inside of the house next to the gym. Chuck is fighting? Okay, good to know. I'm thinking of Crash or Wake, you're right. I mean, hey, if it works for you, Master Bro, that works for you. I personally do, I do 3rd gym, I do the trainers going up to Morty, I get the 4 items in the town. I do the Kimono Girl Team Rocket fight. I go left. I fight all of the trainers. I do the trainers around the Moo Moo farm. I hit the one in the Pokemon Center. I come back. I do the double fight before going into the Burn Tower. After the Burn Tower, you do the Lighthouse, and then go to Chuck for the final. Because what you're talking about here in the guide, it says choice time, Rocket Hideout, or oh, sorry, I'm one step ahead. Choice time. You can do Rival or Gym first. Rival has 3 Mons, 27 Ace, and will fight you if you leave town to the left after the well. Oh, I'm one too far. Okay, choice time. Lighthouse, Rival, Gym, or Rival, Lighthouse, Gym. Suggest Rival first if you have PP problem or have setup, or Rival, Gym, Lighthouse will be underleveled for a tough gym. So the way you're choosing to do it, I think, is Rival, Gym, Lighthouse. I personally choose Rival, Lighthouse, Gym because suggest Rival first if you have a PP problem or setup. I think that's what threw me off, is on the water around his feet, the water crashing on his head, and Poliwrath being one of his Pokemon. I mean, I haven't played the vanilla game in years, so I think that threw me off. But now we are on, so I do item grind, item gauntlet, and then I do trainer gauntlet, and then I do Team Rocket basement, and then after the basement, we go and do the gym gauntlet. Items weren't too bad. I would have liked some more heals, but we have some really big heals. We don't really have mid-ground heals. I do have the yellow shard I need to remember to do before going to the basement. That way I can have a citrus berry if needed. No, you're a tank, buddy. Go away. Oh my god, he had Flail, which just hit at 150 base power because he was on 1 HP. We need that Icy Wind back, yeah. I had not seen him using Flail at any point, so that was a shocker. That should be 3 of them, right? Because I did this one. I did this one. Okay. 7 more. And then 4. Tower, Kimono, 4th gym, Lighthouse, 5th gym, 6th gym, then do the Lake of Rage stuff. Then Team Rocket, then 7th gym. I mean, yeah, it's to each own's preference. That's not how I personally do it, but if it works, right?
I think this is the first time I've gotten this far since getting the most recent 25 subscribers that people have been joining in on. So everyone gets to see how I process or how I progress through these stages. Oh, so you're just talking about vanilla HeartGold. You're not talking about Kaizo HeartGold. That's a big difference. Because Kaizo IronMon gives a 50% boost to levels. So if a trainer in vanilla would have a level 20, here they have a level 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 7.
You have to head to bed, Zomba? Well, thank you for joining. Appreciate the good luck.
Thank you for sticking around in chat, and I'll let you know in our next stream if it ends up being a Hippowdon. Take care, Zomba. See you soon. So now that I understand that you were just talking about vanilla, I mean, the process that you expressed 100% makes sense. It's just that being that this is a single Pokemon run, it has to be played differently. It's kind of like when people do Nuzlocks, they'll bring specific Pokemon with specific moves to counter what the Nuzlocke has set up. That's Jirachi. Come on, come on. Last move magic. Last move magic. No. Whoop-de-doo, I get to take away my only weakness, which I've been only hit with twice. I've been hit with an Earthquake and an Earth Power. That's it. And yeah, that Earth Power crit, and it did 75% of my health. But it's so niche that I don't want to take out a move that I've been making. This isn't what I want to replace Dragon Rage with. Operation Get to Claire remains essential. Top priority. We might have to bite the bullet at the radio tower. I mean, I have the max elixir, I guess. I could probably squeak my way through the basement, but the radio tower is gonna be hell. Complete and utter hell. there's the female Hippowdon. Nice, good one shot. Did that one. Who's lower level this time? Few more battles, and then we're on to the Gyarados. Nice, good one shot. Okay, that one shots. That's good to know. I'm pretty nervous about the basement though, because if we have to click punishment or close combat, even on one Pokemon, I lose all 5 of them. Which I honestly have to, right? Because it's 5 statues, 5 Pokemon. So that's 25. So it's like either use up all of my slashes. It's gonna be tough. No matter what, it's gonna be tough. We're just gonna take it one step at a time, I guess. That's all we can do. Glad I saved the punishment. Nice. Alright, we're gonna go heal. And the very next step is Gyarados. So I recommend putting your guesses in chat. What shiny will the Gyarados be? The more people who guess, the more chances there are for someone to be right, which gives us more chances of getting some pack openings on the next stream. What do I think? It's gonna be a Perugly? That's a good choice. I like that.
You're gonna say a Skuntank. That's hilarious. I love that. The Team Galactic theme. Hell yeah.
I'm going to say a Crawdon. I'll give a second for anyone else who may want to join in. We have almost 50 people here tonight. This is awesome. Thank you everyone for the support.
I will give enough time for me to go and grab myself another drink, and then we're gonna look at it.
Alright, last chance.
Shiny Gyarados. We have Skuntank, Hippowdon, Rugly, and Crawdon. Right on these nuts! Better luck next time. I almost said one from the 151, but I don't think I was going to say right on. tank. That was a tank right there. Good miss. Welcome back, AM. Welcome back. The Chomp. I remember one-shotting this guy. Ooh, that hurt. How much damage? Zuko, don't bite me. Okay, we snapped out and we one-shot with a crit. Nice. All you can put in is your best. I'm glad to hear that though, that you put in your best. Which is what we're about to do at this next dungeon. All right, we'll see you again later. All right, fingers crossed. Dungeon time. Zuko, do you want to sit on my lap? Come here. Give me a sec. Come here. Zuko. Big cat. Good luck on the exam, Am. Hey, Zuko, you happy now? Yeah. Big purrs. Alright, Zuko, I need you to help me with these cat statues. Alright, good start, good start. It having detect could be a problem. We'll see. Okay, good start. Oh boy, this is beautiful. Let's go. Oh my gosh, yes. Nice. Alright, so I gotta distribute 5 PP to different moves. Maybe click Dragon Rage on some of the babies, like Meditate and Execute. We hit 50. Let's go. Thank you, everyone. That's fine. I don't mind wasting all of the Dragon Rages. Raise the bat. I like that.
Hey bro, ooh, we get 4 more items before the gym gauntlet. Hell yeah. Satsuko, your nails hurt. Alright, so after this one, I have 8. I use close combat and a punishment. That leaves 3 for this, so 5, 2, 3. Yeah, that should be okay. It's gonna be close. Honestly, it's gonna be close. Because that's 10 PP for 7 Pokemon. Awesome. I was really worried about those statues, but that was very easy. There's the Crawdon. Should only be 3 Pokemon left. Nice. Perfect. Let's go. Now we get healed by Lance. That's unfortunate. Don't burn. Good. That's a defense boosting berry. More plot armor, I'll take it. And that's normal type move resistance. I might have to throw the PP up on, or even, honestly, because I know I get a PP max in Kanto, might even be worth throwing a PP max on close combat. Because I have 3, I'll get a 4th one later. I should have used Dragon Rage, that was silly of me. Because I could use the PP up, but I could also use the PP max. It doesn't give me as much value, but we're at a stage where, actually, you know what, we'll wait to do that when we get our 3 TMs from the Gym Gauntlet. The Gym Gauntlet TMs could give me something better. Well, I'll definitely save one of the PP maxes for Night Slash, 100%. But I would still have 2 others that I can kind of be free with. I don't see a reason to put it on Slash or Dragon Rage. Right, that's the last trainer. And now we just have the bosses and then the 3 wild Pokemon. Boomerang wouldn't be bad. Actually, I think that is one of the TMs. Unable, of course. Pretty sure one is Jasmine or Chuck? I don't remember. And now that I have Zuko on my lap, I can't lean forward. Last item. Chuck gives us one. Right, so our next PM is not usable. That's sad. I would have taken it. It's 90% accurate, but it would be good coverage and pretty strong. 100 base power. Because it's 50, that hits twice. We do not yet have a hard scale. Sadly, no hard scale yet. I meant to do the yellow shard before going to the gym. Oh well. If there's nothing else I need to move. Escape rope, just to remember. Do that at the same time. This dungeon was not too bad, so that's nice. If I absolutely need another move, I could technically... Was I able to learn Mud Bomb? Yeah, I could technically put on Mud Bomb. It's an extra 10 PP. And it's not like our special attack is abysmal. Wouldn't be a bad move to get rid of Dragon Rage with. the only benefit of Dragon Rage at this point is being a KO finisher, saving our punishment in close combat. Like if we click a super effective move and it doesn't knock out, having Dragon Rage, or if we know they have Aftermath, good way to finish a KO. Awesome. Got through the dungeon. The legacy continues. I wasn't too worried about damage, taking too much damage here. I was really just worried about not having enough PP. It's the radio tower where damage really comes into play. Because the levels here are pretty low. They're like 20s to 30s. Funny, Christian. Gun tank, an average mate. Worried about not having enough PP. We have not yet used our escape rope. We just finally got it. So we'll get a citrus berry, we'll get an iapa berry, and then we'll get hopefully 1 to 4 items. I'll be happy with 1. I'd like 2 or more. 2 or more would make getting an escape rope worthwhile, because it turns 1 item into 2. And then if we do get a hard scale and we do get Declare, we technically could relearn Flash and then get another 4 items. Come on, big items, big items. Dagger hit, not bad, I'll take that. A dubious disc for our pal pouring on 2. Speed boost berry. Full incense. Right, I mean 1.5 items. I don't think I would ever find myself putting on the Salac berry, but could be worse, could have been worse. Dire hit is good with slash, get the double crit chance. Will-O-Wisp, Gust. And Heart Swap. Alright, not bad. Still have a couple more things before we start the gym gauntlet. We gotta do the fight with Ucine, and then also do the 2 double fights. Fights this way. Hello, sister. I'll drop off the HM Pokemon first. We're sitting pretty comfortably with big heals for these gyms, so if needed, I think we use them, and then just hope items are still blessing us after the gym gauntlet. Alright, here we go. Oof, bad start. Come on, you gotta break through. Nice. That's fine. This is the last one, right? Perfect. Wait, I need the HM Pokemon, whoops. Oh, dirty. That was dirty. And he burns. Okay, that's fine. That was... I was a little worried, but we made it. Actually, by him clicking Skull Bash, we got a boost to our punishment. Made it go from 90 to 120. He's truant on the Ursaring. That's good to know. All right. Let's do this. Big win. We did fight Usain. He started with a Vileplume that paralyzed us, but then his last Pokemon, which was Sunflora, not Sunflora, I'm looking at one, Seviper, through. It didn't click anything that was doing any damage, which was nice. Good throw. Good throw. All right, half done. 2 more to go. This guy has 1. It's a level 41 if I remember correctly. This Giratina. Nice. Okay, last one. Nice crit, let's go. Sweet. All right, took one hit. That's really good. Here we go. I'm thinking Cherry. I could do the Rost, but I'm thinking Cherry. That way we don't get paralyzed stalled. Let's do it. I have Zuko protecting me right now. Start. Nice. We outplayed the disable and made him disable a move I don't really care about. Missed. I wish I had a Chesto Berry. I need a crit. Or he just needs a miss. Nice. Didn't want a low roll. That's fine. Can't get poisoned. Oh, okay, another miss. And his last one, and I can one-shot it. Let's go. Oh my god, it missed all of its status moves. Look at your nails. Oh man. Best way we could have gone through that gym. We take those. We run with it. This is about to outperform the Suicune. I don't remember where Suicune died. But it's running like the Suicune with Dragon Rage. So was keeping Dragon Rage over Icy Wind worth it? There's an argument saying no, specifically because of Rayquaza, but I have made use of it, made the best of what I'm currently in possession of. I wouldn't say I'm at a disposition because of Dragon Rage, but I could be at a more advanced position with Icy Wind for sure. Counter argument is being this far in the game, having flicked Icy Wind throughout it, at some point I would have missed being 95% accurate. And those scenarios could have, if we were in an alternate reality where I took Icy Wind and kept it and got rid of Dragon Rage and then missed one, I might have been saying, oh, I wish I kept Dragon Rage. You know what I mean? Like there might have been a point where the miss was more crucial than chip damage that we've been able to do. Done well though. I'm not upset with Dragon Rage yet. It's done the finishers that I've wanted. Nice to go. Being so friendly. Musical your nails, please. Let's go. Good sword stance, buddy. Good sword stance. Just boosted my punishment for me. Made it 100 base power, so it was 150. Looks like skunk spray, so true. That's funny. Because this is not a dungeon over here, we are allowed to go and heal before doing the final fight. Most of the time I don't if I don't have to. But getting paralyzed like that, yeah, definitely wanted to. And I was under half HP. Ooh. And he follows it up with a burn? Bro, come on. I gotta heal. Shoot. Do I really use a full restore here? What do we think? Each risk could end the run outright, yeah. I mean, the safest play is definitely the full heal. It gives us more damage output by removing the burn. How bad not having the full restore will hurt you later on. Just how risky it is to not use it right now. 2 turns of Pale have happened. So there's still 3 more. If I don't use it, I need to use another turn to get rid of the burn so I can do enough damage. I think in order to not throw the safest, I think we need to use it, sadly. Yeah, especially if I was taking too many turns and then I was there following up with missing a bunch on this Infernape. As long as I hit this one, this next one, yeah. that would have taken four slashes to take it out. I don't like that I had to do that. That really sucked. Possible that the Yanmega has Serene Grace, because landing freeze followed by burn immediately. Crazy luck. Yeah, I don't think it was worth risking not using it, because if I used the energy root, which was the only other, well, I guess he didn't do a lot of damage with the bite, so maybe I could have used the citrus berry followed by a Rost berry, and then hail ended. But nobody has to go into. I've had other runs before where people will watch it post haste and then be like, "Oh, you threw," and so nobody has to yell at me this time. I want this run to go as far as possible. If it can hit past the Slowbro that made it to the Elite Four, that would be insane. That's the goal. Get it to the Elite Four. All these Pecha berries that I don't need. Alrighty, time for Claire. Not Claire, Jasmine. My bad. Okay, that's fine. That's not fine. Oh man, that is not fine. Dragon Rage for the win! Oh no, it's a Citrus Berry too. I gotta heal. I need him to miss the Bone Rush. Ah. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. I need a crit at this point. He's just gonna keep clicking yawn. Crit, 2, 3, 4, 5, and forced to use the. Yeah, I think I'm forced to use the Full Restore, which means no more Full Restore. Come on, crit for me. Please, crit. Right, man. No, I only have the Lumberry left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course. He dies to sand next turn. And he missed. Let's go. Finally got the miss. Oh my gosh. And we woke up. Nice, saved the Lumberry. I take 10 damage on that. Okay, one more.
Yes!
Yes, let's go. Oh my god. Her ace was a Kyogre. Absolutely crazy. Rapid spin. Expensive, but we made it. Lance will have a Kyogre. Red will have a Kyogre. If we can just get past this next gym, we get about, I think it's like 18 or so items. I grabbed the wrong one. Imagine it had shell armor, where I just couldn't crit on it no matter what. Right, phase 3. Hopefully it's not easy, medium, and hard. Zuko, you good? You're twisting and turning, buddy. Your nails, sir. Good crit. Oh, that wasn't even a crit. That was just a good hit. She only has one though, right? Yeah. Wow, that's scary. Are you comfortable like that, Zuko? Max threat level on that Swalot now. I don't want to put the Oranberry on for this fight, for the gym leader. It's not going to be a lot of recovery. He missed. Ha ha ha. Or I could put on the Lepa Berry. But 10 HP could be the difference between surviving at 1 HP and dying. And it can give me like 1 turn of weather immunity pretty much. Hopefully I don't need close combat. Maybe I should have put on the PP up. I didn't think of that until it was too late. Ah. Bugsy starts with him fully on. Okay. Nice crit. Another one, really? You crit. Ooh. Another crit. That's a one shot. I think this one shots. Yes. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Gym Gauntlet completed. Good TM. Razor Leaf. Oh! Because why would I? Yeah, if we can beat Claire, it's almost tempting to have what's it called? Night Slash replace Dragon Rage instead of Punishment. But maybe that's not the best choice because Dragon Rage can at least cover like Aftermath Pokemon. Would be a tough decision. Yeah, now that we know the TMs, there could be move relearner stuff, but I probably would try to prioritize doing Flash if there's nothing else. So it would be Dragon Rage turns to Flash, which Flash would then turn into Night Slash, or Punishment into Flash. We'll see. I wish I had done that before that fight, and then I would have saved the Lepa Berry for the radio tower. But I have the max elixir for the radio tower. That should be enough. I even have the max ether as well for like the Elite Four for the Night Slash. Alright, Zuko. Really enjoyed your company, but I need to sit up for a second so I can see the map. They're like the only items I don't have memorized. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Ooh. Sorry, Zuko.
I wouldn't mind finding the heart scale now. There's more areas after this location to find it, but if we can find it now, then we don't have to think about it until we get to Claire. There's not going to be any heals here, I have a feeling. I mean, at least we still have the max potion, but likely we'll either need that at the tower or at Claire. Which means we won't have heals for the Elite Four. Second, move the map. Got those. Okay. Two items left. Yachi berry. This isn't the Flygon, so we don't need that. Oh, bunch of garbage. I think the only item we got in this entire item grind was the X defend, which our defense isn't even that bad. Unfortunate. Hey. Biggest dungeon in the game. Hardest place to beat. Many good Pokemon have died here. Even the Blastoise, that was a 5-star, died here. Can this Skuntank do better than that Blastoise? If it does, be thoroughly impressed. Best of luck. Okay, good start. Can I crit? Yeah, right? Go through all that effort to go and get the item in the outfit in a specific location, and less than 100 steps later you're already out of it. Got this. Mine's gonna start hurting. Oh, and he crits. Very nice. Awesome. What? What? Why did it do less damage? What? What? Huh? I gotta rewatch that. I was doing a quarter. I hit him twice, right? To get him down at half HP. That's one. That's two, yeah. That should have been a 4-shot. What? The only reason I didn't heal is because I thought I was going to KO. Damn. I'm sorry. I did not think I was gonna throw that. I thought I was playing that correctly. Super unfortunate. Let's see. Trainers, bosses. I don't think he's considered a boss, is he? Yeah, only Archer is considered a boss. 2. What level was he at? I could do a calc. I mean, I know I clicked slash on the first one. High defense really threw it. And if I had Icy Wind, yeah, I think Icy Wind would have really helped. He was thick fat though. Oh, I don't know if it would have been an answer to Rayquaza then. Not with the low special attack that I had. It would have still been ×2, but still. I wanted to see Slowbro as well. 148, that Earth Power. You fought bravely, Skuntank. Welcome, Will. Welcome, William. How are you doing today? It's one for the books, that's for sure. Who else was a crazy one? This is what I'm looking for. Mewtwo is the strongest special attacker. Nothing over 137 for special attack is kind of crazy. Highest amount of special attack and speed. Okay. I can speed. Yeah, Palpio is crazy. That's why I was able to one-shot the Giratina. Well, actually, it might have been the other version of the Giratina. Defensive tank, the #1 defensive tank in the game. And she had it as her ace. And then Slowking was second. Manaphy was kind of tough, yup. Oof. Shaman was pretty tanky, yup. Good game. I had a lot of fun with that. Finally got ourselves a quality runner. Can't ask for anything more than that. I thought I would be able to get the Nidoqueen out of the way and then heal. That's on me. But it's been quite a stream. Good 7 hours. Hit the 50 view mark. That's awesome. Appreciate all of the support you guys give me. And hopefully later this evening we can try again and get to the Elite Four. Who knows? One step at a time. Hope you guys all have a great day. Stay safe. Take care. And I will see you in the next stream. Peace.